So I do like the Colosseum because it symbolizes a great building, a great work of building, which is what you're doing also, but it doesn't symbolize a storage of knowledge necessarily.
Well, I also got the ground in the image.
You also got the what?
The ground in the image outside of the Colosseum,
Okay.
which I thought that did a decent job of that.
Oh, what?
Symbolizing the storage of knowledge.
By getting the ground outside the Colosseum?
Yeah, it's clearly where all the people be. And that's literally storage of knowledge, where all the people are. And it puts things really big in perspective because you can see how big the Colosseum is by comparison to a human.
What do you mean when you say it's the storage of knowledge?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Like, I don't understand how it symbolizes that.
People are knowledge that is stored in them.
The masses.
Uh-huh. And one thing that stood out to me is I think these rocks down here are like significantly bigger than the size of a human. You know, the bigger ones, see?
Yeah.
Well, look how big the fucking Colosseum is by comparison to those rocks.
Yeah, what are they for?
Oh, I think they're just what's left over of structures from old buildings. But
So there used to be, I mean, of course there used to be buildings
yes.
erected nearby the Colosseum.
Exactly.
It's
the
just
market,
that they're,
yada yada.
it's barely there, so they were much lesser structures and they're not fucking there.
Yeah, they're just not there.
God.
But
what I would not pay to see it as it was.
Those no shit. But anyway, my point was that it stood out to me how fucking huge that Colosseum is. Because that rock is like as big as a human.
Or
bigger.
Yeah.
By like 5 humans. Like wide.
Yeah, the Colosseum, the whole fucking point of it is that it's larger than life. It's really great. I don't think you should change it.
Mm-hmm.
Hi Jace, thanks for the thumbs up. Hi Grace, hi Ghostwriter. Oh, thank you. I think I look like Jesus too. Some people say I look like crackhead Jesus, but I don't take kindly to comments like that.
Anyway, so now the icon.
What about the icon?
I think it needs change. I like this compass. I think it matches the vest, but I don't really. It only loosely connects with what I'm doing. Like the thing, this book does guide you through learning. Like that's a huge thing that it does.
What are the options?
All of the emojis, Christopher.
Aw, thanks, Grace. All emojis are the...
Yes.
Oh, that's great. That's wonderful.
I can also do some kind of icon like this, or I can upload an image. So the sky's the limit.
There's an emoji that looks like an unfurled scroll of parchment paper.
This?
What would that look like?
I think it looks good because you can't see it that well because it's almost the same exact color as the rocks. But it looks really nice.
I mean, you can see it.
Uh-huh.
Even I can see it at a bad angle.
I just hate how they positioned it like that. Like,
I know, it's annoying.
But there's nothing I can do about
Maybe,
that.
I know, right? There is nothing you can do about that.
You literally can't move it. That's just where they put the icon. on the
Yeah,
page.
if you want to pick a better icon that goes better with the stupid placement that they have, then you know.
What do you think?
It's hard to think what that would be.
You would have to just look at all the options. Start there. I think it's too drastic of a change between.
It does. It clashes too much.
Mm-hmm.
What about the pen?
There are two options.
They suck. What about a book? Like there's one of an open book.
I'm already using that down there for the curriculum, so I would have to change that one.
You could change the one down there to the scroll. That looks good.
I agree.
Yeah, even with the shitty placement, that doesn't look bad.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't clash.
Now, are you sure the scroll should be the logo for the
Did you-
curriculum page?
Hi Ben, nice to see you. What?
Are you sure the scroll should be the logo for the curriculum page? Like all the same options. Zero to AI game dev mastery curriculum.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It's a good thing to use.
Okay.
Hello to you too, sir.
I need a cover for this one.
Toss me that, babe.
What do you think about this? I like it because it's like setting sail. You know, it's like because you're looking at
You
the.
can get a better one if you're looking for something like that.
Well, I was just
You could
choosing
even-
from their gallery.
You could even Google an image of like the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria or something.
Okay, but none of that is as easy as just picking one from the gallery.
Ocean. The ocean.
What ocean?
There's scroll up a little. Yeah, crashing waves. And then change the main symbol to a lightning bolt.
This?
Yeah. Oh no, a flame.
Check this out, bro.
Destiny.
Uh-huh. How do you get paid to just be a person who just takes those photos?
That's what I'm saying.
And I would like to go to that place, please.
Well, clearly that would be required in order to take that photo.
See? Gasoda. But I mean, not to take a photo.
No, I
Just
would like to be paid to go to take pictures. Yes. Then I get to eat the food in the area. I get to be there for 3 days just to take pictures and look at beautiful things. And I'm getting paid to vacation.
Yes, professional enjoyer.
Yes, of scenery. That is
Yes.
what I do.
You see.
Oh, that looks nice. Snap.
Cha-ching.
Yes.
Like Spider-Man, you see.
Yeah. Legit.
Classic Jonathan job.
Okay. It's so difficult making it go from in my brain to on the Notion database.
Yeah.
I'll get better at it as I do it more and more. But like, it's a painful process getting good at that. Like, it was so painful telling Alex that I wanted to do this. You didn't even look. this is an interactive mind map that I'm building here. Okay?
Yeah.
But I can't build it in Notion because it's not built by Notion, it's built by Miro. Okay?
Yeah.
But I can display it and interact with
In
it
Notion, yes.
in Notion.
You see,
Because
so it's,
Miro and Notion have a relationship.
so it's a whole cluster effect. Oh, they have a relationship. Well, that's nice.
Yes.
How
But not
cool.
as good as one as I fucking think it should be because I should be able to do the add a sticker to this here from this webpage, but I can't. I have to flip to this fucking tab.
Oh, they're like, you're asking for too long.
Yes. But anyway, but I can even make it so that when I click on this,
Uh-huh.
it opens a page in Notion. But I still can't. I can't do that from Notion.
Yes, limited integration. Yes.
Yes.
You said limits, Janai.
Right. So.
You said.
But the way that I'm learning how to deal with the painful process of getting it from my brain to on the computer is I just need to use this system that I've barely built and whatever part that I want to do that isn't built yet. So I'm trying to work my way towards working on the vectors topic, and so the first thing that I need to do for that is getting the vectors on my mind map. You see, so I need a sticker that can go. Actually, I could just do that now to decide what kind of thing it will be. I guess we'll just make it one of these. We'll put it like here, and we'll say vectors. Okay, right? And then this has a relationship from math, because it's a math topic, obviously. I don't really like the way that looks. I guess I need to add. I like the squares better, but I want. I should choose a color to make the background of these. Of all the math topics. And shouldn't the math topics and the coding topics background be a different color than the main thing?
Yes. Every different category should be a different color.
Can't even see that. No one. Okay. Which one goes first on the table of contents?
Math. Such a hard fucking question. Math, Deidre. Math is slightly more fundamental than coding.
No, not there. These. Alex already told me math was first. But thanks for reinventing the wheel.
As usual.
Uh-huh.
LOL. Happy birthday, Cameron. So you're 15 today then? Or my bad, you didn't actually. I don't remember if you told me how old you are or not. How old did you turn today? Happy birthday, Cameron.
Christopher.
Everything. Zero to AI Game Dev Mastery Curriculum is the main title of everything, correct?
No. That is. No. This is the main title of everything. This page
okay.
will just hold
Oh,
the
well, how
curriculum.
learn a concept goes first then. Wow. Happy 13th birthday. 13-year-old boy who plays baseball and football and wrestles. You see. He, he plays shortstop and second base.
Ooh. So he's good.
Yeah, he's also very popular according to him.
That's also good.
Which I totally believe. Yeah.
Well, shortstops are really not popular, so.
Right, yeah. You kind of have to be.
Yeah.
And then that means he's the popular kind of second baseman, not the unpopular kind.
Well, most shortstops can also play second base.
You can't leave that open right there.
My thighs and vagina are melting it.
I know, Deidre. You definitely can't leave it there. Aw. Yeah, I just had a rough day. I wasn't streaming earlier, but I'm on now. It's good to see you. How did your wrestling go? Didn't you have wrestling today? On your birthday? Holy shit. Didn't you have wrestling today? How did that go? Did you ever get sleep last night? Oh, man. I feel for you. Was it close? Do you consider yourself a good wrestler or what? Did you just go up against a better opponent? Did you have a bad day? Oh, wow, he was a state champion.
Jesus.
Oh, well, that makes perfect sense why you would have lost to a state champion. I mean, he was really good then. So you're also really good if you were wrestling against him. Good for you. You shouldn't feel bad about losing that. As long as you did your best. I don't know if you've read The Hobbit or not, but my son's name is Bjorn, like the character from The Hobbit, Beorn, Bjorn. No, sorry, Cameron. He's asleep. He went down for the night. But he might wake up here and I'll bring him up and he can say hi to you. I know. I know. I have to stream. I'll do a better job in the future of streaming during the day. Usually I like to do that so he can be a part of it. Sorry about that. Had a lot of crap going on today.
Do you remember that team, please?
It's just.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Of course. We'll be here. We'll be here. So will he. Hey Cameron, what do you want to be when you grow up? Wow. Got $70 for your birthday from your dad's mom. That's awesome. You got any big plans for the money or are you just gonna save it? It's it's Beorn, not Bi, but you got close. If you Google it, you can see what the character is that I based it on. Right now, I'm just working on getting my videos from yesterday uploaded that I didn't get uploaded yesterday because I had some nonsense last night that happened, and then I'm gonna be producing my videos for today to catch up with my production schedule.
Christopher,
What's up, teacher?
so I need to watch this YouTube video on text editing tools.
Hold on one sec, teacher. Cameron, you didn't answer my question. Cameron, what do you want to be when you grow up? I really want to know. Anyway, what do you do?
I have this thing called text editing. I have this YouTube video I want to watch on the text editing tools on InNotion because like that's important.
That's awesome, Cameron. I wish I could see you play. Nice. So, if you had your pick, you would be a pro baseball player or what? Or would you pick a different one? Do you know what pro team you would want to play for? Football, Dolphins, baseball, Guardians. Nice. Nice. I like how you have both of those pathways open. It's classic. Super classic. If I were you, though, I would play baseball. Not because it's necessarily a better sport. I don't really think it is, but just because you'll get injured less over the course of your career. Yeah, I thought you would. able to stream playing on Twitch. Not allowed to because you're too young. God. I fucking hate people. What age do they say you have to be? That's ridiculous. What age do you have to be to stream on Twitch? No, tonight I'm not tired. I got a good night's sleep last night, so I'm not really tired at all right now. Feeling pretty good. Thank you, Bjorn. Come to Papa.
You needed a diaper change.
Yes, yes. Hi. Say hi to Uncle Cameron. Yeah. Say hi to Uncle Cameron. Let's give you side eye.
Okay, so the question I was asking you when you woke up was, I need to watch this video on Notion's text editing tools because I'm going to be doing a lot of text editing in Notion, so obviously I should have a good understanding about what all the tricks are.
Thank you, Karen. Yes.
Are you following?
Uh-huh.
But this YouTube video, the way they do their teaching, they make you like they're teaching you on this page that they have you make in the previous video. So should I go back to the previous video and make the page with them, and so I can do this video because I can't find. He claimed that he had like the page that they make like in the description, and I can just pull it off of there, but I couldn't find it. So should I go make it with the video and then come back to this video?
Mm-hmm. Yep, since that's the piece you're missing, there's no reason not to.
Okay. He might. I know how to make pages, which is why I didn't just do that already. But he might teach me some new stuff about making pages. So.
Right. It's okay, Bjorn. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all he wants. He just wants to be hugged back to sleep. And that's what I'm gonna do for him.
This dude, look at this shit. Okay. This guy who makes this Notion shit, clearly like he does Notion for a living, or at least part of his living.
Right.
Okay. He also is someone who sells templates, which is how I even learned that that's a thing.
Yeah.
And he also is a content creator, and he has this video. He has one of his videos embedded in a Notion page that he's using to like teach people how to make Notion pages.
Yeah.
Okay, and the thumbnail for the video is visible in the embedding, and his thumbnail, the title of the video is "This is why you don't feel inspired," and the thumbnail is of himself looking at his phone, looking uninspired.
He's a content creator like me.
Yeah, like,
Okay, alright, I need a thumbnail. Okay, look uninspired.
perfect. Got it.
Now I have my thumbnail.
Deidre would burn you at the stake for making a thumbnail that way.
Yes. Like, I mean, but he did like a professional photo shoot, like some professional. Like, look at this. He paid someone to take a professional photo
That's
of him
truly hilarious, yes.
while looking uninspired.
Yes. With professional lighting.
Yes. A professional background, a professional styling, and then professional editing.
Photo editing.
Yes.
Yeah. It's priceless.
Such a priceless little niceless. Because you're my sliceless little diceless.
I mean, I respect the shit out of it, but it is also hilarious at the same time.
Oh yes. It just goes to show you A, how hard he's trying, and B, just how undeveloped everything is.
Yeah.
Cause you my cheeky little nuki, my hooky dookie McFlakey.
Turn your goals into habits. First thing, when you click on templates in Notion,
Yeah.
this is why I want to work for these people so bad.
Because they have such good infrastructure.
And they clearly are pushing such good messaging. They're like, be more productive.
Yeah. I can tell just from the fact that we like every single art piece in their gallery of what to pick from.
I think their tagline is "Build something beautiful."
Wow,
It's a
such a great concept.
fucking database website.
If you don't get to work for them, especially after you create your own Raito working with them.
Yes.
If you don't get to work for them, it's a crime against Notion. Name it again.
Yes.
It's a crime against the very notion of a Notion, Deidre.
I should not be trying to apply to be a developer while being a part-time Notion database builder. Okay? Like, no.
Be applying to work at Notion.
That's what I mean. At Notion. You're not going to not hire me as a Notion developer when I'm applying to be a developer and with a wonderful portfolio, and my part-time gig right now is selling Notion databases because I love your product that much. Fuck you. I don't bother them. They don't have to at least look at my portfolio and my resume and tell me why I don't deserve an interview.
Let me see.
We have 1 million people who have applied with that same exact background.
You're a dime a dozen.
Right. Heard it. I'll go and make myself not a dime a dozen.
Let me see.
I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Is that right?
Way to go, deep down. It was like, what did you do, Mom?
Mommy tried to pick you up early. She just failed miserably.
Cheap. Yay, Mommy. Cheaply. Laughing his little crackhead laugh because he's about to get.
Yes.
You see, the only happiest place of all. Thank you, Cameron. We think so too. We pretty much say that every day. Cameron said he could not get any cuter, you see.
pick what kind of industry professional I will choose first to try to sell Notion databases to.
What did you say? You have to choose what?
What industry professional I want to use first to try to sell Notion databases to.
Oh, industry professional. You mean like company?
No, I mean like job. So like lawyer, manager.
Oh, what?
Like what kind of
What
person?
profession?
Yeah, what profession am I needs my service the most? They all need it in varied ways. But like who makes enough money and doesn't have the time to properly manage their time the most and therefore would want my service the most? Ideally, it's already paid
The
for it in a shittier version.
The question you want to ask yourself is, what's more important? That they have the money to pay, or that they need the service?
Ooh, I think my go-to is personal assistants, because they're the ones who need it. They need to keep track of other people's time.
But they're not.
So they be having like a company card, or they could just be like, yo, can I buy this fucking thing?
But that's not really the people that you're selling to. The people you're selling to is their boss.
Okay, then I need people who have personal assistants.
Answer the question. What's more important? Selling to people who can pay, or selling to people who need the service?
Selling to people who need the service.
Okay.
People who need the service will figure out a way to pay.
And what is the service in one sentence?
Building databases of any kind.
That's to jargon speak. If you had to say it to a normie so that they would understand the value add of like a normie business owner that doesn't necessarily understand any jargon, what would you say?
Building an online space that can store any information that you want it to store and display it in a way that you want it to display and want it displayed.
And allow people to manipulate it in any way that you choose.
That's right. So build a online storage container that can be viewed, manipulated, and accessed and manipulated in any way you want.
So what you're offering people is integration with the internet. You're offering them a more substantial piece of the internet for themselves. You're offering them to increase their own substance virtually.
Yeah, there's more to it than
Real
that.
estate. It's digital real estate fundamentally.
Because you can use digital real estate to do a million different things, like track your time, or
You can do digital real estate to do everything you can use real estate to do, except better and faster.
yeah, except hold any physical items.
Yeah, not yet.
Right. They don't have that the storage bag
that's
from all the anime.
yes, that's some magic level science right there.
Mhm.
But
I know what you
the
mean.
people who need this the most are your fellow data engineers and scientists of every kind. Scientists and engineers, there's your answer.
Are lawyers scientists by that definition?
Lawyers? No. But they are, well, some of them are, but mostly they're just engineers. Not even engineers, they're just like...
Scientists are rough because they've never, ever done a good enough job of prioritizing organization in their workflow.
Yeah.
So they'll be a hard person to sell to because they don't like to invest money in things like Notion.
They don't pay their own bills. Sell to the people that own them.
Okay. I don't know exactly who those people are.
Politicians, business owners, like Microsoft, shit like that.
I can't. How am I going to sell a Notion database to Microsoft, Christopher? They've got plenty of people to build those things. They probably build their own prioritary Notion themselves.
Proprietary.
Whatever. Yes. Is that right?
Okay.
No. You always try to bend my ears in the wrong direction.
Sell it to the government.
Christopher, how are you imagining I would go about doing that?
First of all, they tend to lag massively behind the private sector when it comes to modernization.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. I'm talking about who do I call first to try to sell a Notion database to the government? And what kind of fucking Notion database would I be selling, Christopher? Again, the government has plenty of people to create their own Notion databases.
No, the government. That might be true for a corporation like Microsoft or Notion, but it's with the government. That's not really the way the government works.
Okay, you still didn't answer my question. I don't disagree that they could use Notion. So stop trying to address that part.
Okay, well, you made multiple points, so I had to address multiple things.
The only thing I've been fucking sitting here talking about is how in the hell do you expect for me to sell a little Notion database to the U.S. government? Like, physically, how would I start that process?
Well,
What is step one?
Step one is you surveil the various flanges and organs of the government in the various places that the government is, and you identify sectors and individual jobs where efficiency is being harmed by the absence of your product, and then obviously that's an easy sell after that. You're gonna get some no's, but it's a numbers game. You identify enough.
You're saying go to individual departments of the government,
That's how the
analyze them for productivity issues and ways that Notion could help,
Mhm.
and then pitch them on that.
Yeah, as a free service. Yeah. You can explain to them that you're doing it as a philanthropic service.
Yeah, well, just trying to build my resume.
Or Government Incorporated is a philanthropic organization, after all. Just so happens to profit also.
After I can say I have built such and such databases for such and such government departments,
That's a huge,
should be able to get
huge,
as many fucking customers as I need.
pretty much any job anywhere after that, Deidre. That's how selling things to the government works. And the government is almost certain to say yes to you because you don't even want money.
Mm-hmm.
You're just a patriotic philanthropist. is trying to make a name for themselves. Everyone understands them. It's rarer than shit, but everyone understands it. Thank God.
I don't want that. I don't like peanut butter and pretzels. No. No.
Are you feeding Yarn? What? Yeah? You found a marble? Be your shine. Because I love you. Yeah. Be your shine.
Digital systems strategist. That's cute.
What about digital system strategist?
That would be something I could call myself, you see, as a Notion database builder.
A digital systems strategist.
Uh-huh.
Fancy.
Fancy.
SpongeBob Fancy Pants over here.
Uh-huh.
Give me that VIP right there.
I'm already a digital systems strategist.
You see, strategize the fuck out of this shit.
I swear to God,
Yeah.
I've been strategizing digital
strategizing
systems
this
for
shit.
like the last 2 years.
The fuck?
By doing so, I ran into Notion naturally. Literally, Notion and Motion. I ran into both of those naturally.
Look. Look, it's Emmanuel Macron viewing, Sean. Don't you want to play with Emmanuel Macron? No, that's not for you.
Video games. Someone's selling an auto collection template for $2.
Auto collection template.
Yes.
Bjorn,
in
don't
their
do that.
image.
I
It's a
suppose.
video games tracker. That's one of the things you can use it for.
You see. Cheaply. Cheaply. Alright, I'm going for a record. Cheap.
Over caffeinated templates for coffee lovers. Coffee shop tracker. Lists and reviews.
Funny.
You've got to be kidding me. People
All
can't come up with
All
better
of this
ideas.
shit is
than-
for sale.
No, not all of it.
LOL, but it's all on the marketplace.
It's all on the marketplace, either for free or for
Okay.
sale.
That's essentially for sale either way. Come on. It's on the marketplace. This is just like how I need you to make Fallout mods.
Yeah. How in the hell?
Cheep, 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 cheep. Cheep, 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 cheep. Cheep, 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 cheep. Cheep, 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 cheep. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Notion certified.
Cheep,
You can
cheep,
get a
cheep.
Notion certification. It's bad.
Say what now?
Notion Essentials.
You can get Notion certified.
Yes.
That sounds like Deidre's wet dream right there.
Oh yeah.
I'm Notion certified.
Uh-huh.
My life.
I can't apply for Notion and not be Notion certified. Just can't.
Alright. We have searched Eden, and we have a sponsor. Steak Pizzaiola, Dean Martin's favorite sandwich from Buzz Cooks, sponsored by Buzz Cooks. You never knew this about Dean Martin, his favorite sandwich, Steak Pizzaiola. Alright, let's check that out.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. Super excited. We're going to start doing
You're
famous
fat.
Las Vegas sandwiches.
And
What I mean by
ugly.
that is my favorite people that played in Las Vegas, like Sinatra, Elvis, people like that. Find out what their favorite sandwich was. Be creative. We'll do it about maybe one a month or something. It'll be fun, something different. Start off with Dean Martin. Dean Martin's favorite sandwich was pizza Iola sandwich. On the next year of Buzz Cooks, so stick around. Dean Martin first appeared in Las Vegas in 1940. Gary Gould in the hotel. He would come back to Vegas so many times. That's the point of it. While he was in Vegas, his favorite sandwich was always the steak with pizza Iola.
It does not even look good. is showing his ass, you see.
All right, let's get started on Martin Davis.
Literally.
Literally.
What we're gonna have to do first is prep our veggies. So we're gonna dice up one.
Jesus, dude, you don't seem to have much in the way of knife skills.
Chopped up.
Alright, I've had enough. So large. Hi, Ethan. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. It's my son, actually, and thank you for telling me that. I appreciate it. Did you?
I want it.
Okay, very nice.
This guy, he made the most annoying YouTube video because
A dime of God. What is that?
what?
What were you saying, DJ? Most annoying video because why?
Because he made this page and he's acting like we have access to this text that he's pasting in, but we don't have access to the text. So like we can't follow along with what he's doing.
Oh God, that's annoying. Is there any other way to learn what you're learning?
I guess I have to look it up.
Right?
He has to get something to drink.
Ethan, it's an interesting question. Do I support God? I support the universe. And I believe that the universe is conscious and that we are simply an extension of that. So that's similar to a belief in God. But as far as actual God, I think that that's not a thing that is possible.
In this lesson, we'll learn how to write and transform text in Notion using the block handle, and then apply that knowledge to create a simple, personal task list. If you
That's great. Notion has their own
Yes.
YouTube video.
Thank you for telling me that, sir. Agree.
It's like 5. Better shut the door. Shut the door.
hello, and welcome to Notion 101.
Good job. Good job.
In this lesson, we'll learn text in Notion using the block handle, and then apply that knowledge to create a simple, personal task list. If you've played around in Notion at all, you've encountered the idea of blocks and pages, whether you realized it or not. You've consumed content on a page if you saw something that looks like this. In this video, we'll create a page and analyze a few text-based Notion pages to get a better understanding of document
Check it out.
creation in Notion. The three basic
Look
ideas
at the duration and look at the watch. It's one segment you see.
we'll talk about in this lesson are creating a private page, adding text, and changing block types and styling. So
Oh my
to
god,
get
is that my
started,
new
let's
pants on the ground?
We'll get into the sidebar and create our
Did it go on your shelf?
Huh?
good place to learn on your own. To create a page, simply click on the plus sign next to the water to find it. This is your canvas for everything you'll accomplish in Notion, and I'm excited for the two of you to get more acquainted. To add text and again, you can start typing or even put plus sign space, so it's a good place to learn on your function. We'll get into the sidebar
you get some magazines?
He's been up for like half an hour just for when I'm going to put him back in.
Probably about half an hour from now.
They're not really as good as the peanut butter crackers, are they?
You're good.
Oh, I was talking about these.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Someone discovered something to put in and out the box, huh? Yeah. You're up in mortal danger.
What about Mortal Danger?
You're in mortal danger.
Europe in Mortal Danger. Is that a magazine?
The Economist.
Yeah.
What you doing? Did you find the magazine? Oh, do you want one of these? Okay. Okay, hang on. Here. I'll take two. I have this memory. Of my mom's headboard of her old bed. It's got like all these fruits kind of carved into it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like a snippet of memory, but I know I'm like really, really little. And I wonder.
Did you ever have that, babe?
I wonder what snippets of memory Yarnell had of this house.
It's a good question. I have some very old memories of using crawling as my primary means of transportation.
Wow.
So, one wonders.
Do you remember like a place you did it in or any object?
Cindy's daughter.
Cindy's son.
Cindy had a daughter, right?
Just bad.
Someone had a daughter at that period in time. There was someone with a daughter at that period in time.
How old does the daughter look in your memory?
My age, maybe a little older.
Oh, so a baby crawling around with you or something?
A little bit older than me. Walking around. They were walking more than I was.
Well, Cindy had a lot of other kids.
But did you have a girlfriend that you were close with or lived with or something that had a daughter?
Oh, yes, Christopher. Yes. It was Ava.
Mm-hmm.
Ava had. Did she have like a little bit darker skin?
Mm-hmm. Olive.
Olive. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was what was her name? Iris.
Iris. bell. Sounds right. Joe.
Meaning iris.
Right, yes.
Ava calls her ears.
I'm not sure of Param because I don't know what a Shelby is, but I do love Cadillacs. Thank you, Joe.
Hello. Come here. Come here, Grandma. Come. Come to Grandma. Come here.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. Mangieri.
What is the national?
Yeah, what is it?
Deja Q. Today's most dangerous conspiracy theory is the latest in a long line of American paranoid fantasies. Chris Lemon. The Nation. It's called The Nation. Christopher Hitchens once lamented, "The only thing I don't like about Victor is the fact that everybody likes him."
About who?
Victor.
Victor who?
Page 5.
You know why they're quoting Christopher Hitchens, right?
Victor Navasky.
Mom, you know why they're quoting Chris Hitchens, right?
No.
He wrote for the... Thank you, Eva. Thank you for reminding me of that again. I agree with you. He wrote for The Nation.
Oh. I mean, I've heard the name, but I don't really know.
He wrote, he was a prodigious writer, and he wrote for many places, but he professionally wrote for a couple of magazines during his life, one of which was The Nation, and the other one was, why am I blanking? Some sort of spicy publication.
Spicy. So tell me, who is Christopher Hitchens? Tell me about him.
He's probably the most famous, most well-spoken atheist that ever lived.
Oh.
He died in a few years back, like 2013 or thereabouts.
Oh. Uh-huh. It's a magazine, The Nation apparently fights for civil liberties.
A liberal magazine.
Oh, Victor Navasky was a publisher of The Nation.
Vanity Fair, that's the one I was trying to think of. Although he wrote for basically everyone at some point in time.
Mm-hmm.
But he was a very big columnist for Vanity Fair and also for The Nation.
Years later, when I became editor with Victor staying on as publisher, I came to realize what an idiosyncratic mentor he was. He was a true believer in independence, of journals, of countries, and of those who sought his mentorship. He trusted you to make up your own mind. There were many days I would leave his office more confused than when I entered. Oh, Dapper Dan. Nice baby. Oh, oh, where'd he go, Dapper Dan? Nice to Dapper Dan. Hi, Dapper Dan. Nice baby. We gotta go nice to Dapper Dan. Yeah, that's how we treat our little babies, see? We gotta take his buttons and learn how to do them. See, look, look. See? We gotta learn how to do that part. And inside, look. There's a zipper. Yeah, do the zipper. Here, pull this part. Pull this part. What's in there? Is it, oh, there's something in there. Oh, it's a doggy. Yeah, put it back in. Put it in. Can we put it in? Let's put it back in. Put it in. Bless you. Now, can you zip the zipper? Zip this. Oh, okay, look, 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 look. Here. This part comes up and then these come down. Got them all dressed. Oh, you want more Cheez-Its? Okay. Does Grandma give you the good stuff? Boop. Does Grandma give you that good stuff? Oh. What is he fun? You found the heater. Yeah. Don't put your crackers in there. No. No. No, we don't want to put our crackers there. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mm-mm. Did you find the magazines are very solid? They hold you up. Kimo was reading something and now it went away. Oh, it's probably a QAnon. Uh-oh. 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 You have one in each hand. Can't centralize text in Notion, isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. Sounds like they need you to work for them.
What are you doing?
No,
besides just looking good.
That is a significant percentage of my work. There's a lot of other stuff too.
Nice run.
Yeah, well, then you produce 22 shows a day.
What are your followers up to?
Like, what are they doing?
No. Like how many are there?
That's not a conversation I'm willing to have with you. I don't think you have a good sense of perspective where that's concerned.
And yet,
And yet,
it's after 10 p.m. and there's dishes in the sink.
It's 9:18.
9:18? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, it feels like midnight. Oh, so you guys have 22 minutes.
More like 31.
Oh, I can't even do that.
that also doesn't add up to 60, Deidre.
Oh, no. 41. Oh, it does. I was right. Wait, no. 41. It's off by 10. No.
42 is the correct answer.
No, 41 now because it's 19.
Respect on numbers.
Okay, but 18. 60 minus 18 is 42. I'm just saying.
Okay, well, now that it's 19, I was doing one now too.
Mhm.
You are getting fast. Yeah. There's something for Dapper Dan to play with. Yeah. That makes a good noise. Yeah. Christmas tree. Yeah. Oh, wow. There's a little Santa. A little Santa Claus. It goes with the tree. See? A little Santa. I'll put him down here for you. Yeah. You can get all this stuff. All What's in here? Oh, my shoes. Oh, look. Look what I found. Where's Bjorny? Where's Bjorny? Here he is. Where's Bjorny? Got another one. Got another one. Where's Bjorny? There he is. Oh yeah, they fly. They fly a little. Wings. Yeah. They're a little bit like wings. Yeah. Nice. Nice to get Nice to Come on, Dapper Dan. Oh, we have to love Dapper Dan. Nice, baby. Nice.
And I'm very pleased to say that upon watching television, we have a sponsor, and it is an excellent sponsor. It is C-SPAN. So we're clicking it. 23 seconds. Here we go.
Get C-SPAN on the go. Watch the day's biggest political events live or on demand anytime.
Oh, they're just
anywhere,
hawking their
on our
app.
new mobile video app, C-SPAN Now. Access top highlights. Listen to C-SPAN Radio.
Did that just come out
and
or
discover
something?
new
That's
podcasts, all for
freaking
free.
pathetic.
Download C-SPAN Now today.
Well, thank God. Everyone, go download C-SPAN from the App Store. Bjorn, don't do that, I suppose. Bjorn, don't do that, I suppose. Bjorn. Betty Sama says, don't do that, I suppose. Bjorn-chan. C-SPAN app. C-SPAN Now. Install. Cheaply. Do, 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 do. Alright, having done that, we shall call it a night for that segment.
Bjorny, no. Bjorn. Nope. No. 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 Bjorn. No. No.
He's playing with you.
Uh-huh.
Seems like I need to walk him through the forest like now, basically.
Yeah, it's time. Anyway, when I said half an hour.
I know
it's
that's
half
it
an hour.
coincides with that, but that means I need you to help me with the dishes and stuff.
I'll do the dishes. I was already planning on doing that.
Okay. Can you do it now? If I do Bjorn now, like
Yes,
in the
I was
next.
planning on doing that at 9:30.
Yes, this.
I just have to pick out an icon for my new task template for my to-do list for the curriculum.
Yes, this cheaply.
I can't use a check mark. What should I use?
For signifying what?
A new task. I guess we could do this.
For sleeping, we have a sponsor. The sponsor is Clarissa Booker. The title of the sponsored video is 5-minute evening meditation to release stress, unwind before bed. That was on you.
Oh.
And Bjorn and stuff. Alright, we're clicking the ad. It's a 6-minute and 33-second ad. We're not going to watch the whole thing.
Mindful moments. Let's transition mindfully at the end of your busy day towards your home life. Take a few moments to close your eyes or a gentle gaze past the front of your nose. You can place your feet firmly on the floor or cross-legged and settle in and take some nice breaths. Just slowing down and breathing.
No, you can't have the marker.
Taking some intentional breaths.
Take some intentional breaths, Bjorn.
Just imagine you're releasing the weight of your day with each exhale.
It's a sponsored video.
Taking more time each inhale
It's okay. I'll explain it to you later.
until you feel a slow rhythm in your breathing.
Chunky little monkey. Alright. This video is terrible and I hate it. But I'm still subscribing to her channel. You're welcome. I am your 291st subscriber, Clarissa Booker. Everyone subscribe to her channel. Not because the video is good, the video is terrible, but I just... My son interrupted me, but what I was saying was, I just believe in subscribing to people, you see? Alright then, next segment. He's coming. Because I love you too much. Too much. He's that fucking cool. Yeah. Babu 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 babu. Babu babu babu. Babu 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 babu. Hi Connor, nice to meet you. Dada. 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 Yes. Dada. Dada. Junkie, funky, urban. It's a late desolate PM. It's time for sleep. Sleep, sleep. Sorry, was sleep. Chinsey McFincy. McFincy little Flincy. Chinsey McFincy. Daddy. Yeah, you. Yes. I know. Yes, I know. Is that what you think? I do agree,
Choppers. Choppers taking breakfast with the Muppets. Flippers, puppers. Cause you're my choppers, mothers, brothers. You're my fluffy little choppers. You're my brothers. Humpty bumpy lumpy. With a humpy chumpy lumpy. You're my junky little rockaroo. What's the matter, my chintzy McBincy?
This is for Bjorn to play with.
Okay. Let's make a glass stuff.
Some milk?
Yeah. Put that shit and slice himself open in 2 seconds. Why would you throw that away?
Because we already have one for the table.
The fuck?
It also says less sodium.
Perfectly good decanter for liquid, but whatever.
Do you want me to get it back out?
Please. You make Gruncy like Funsy. You make him feel a movie, make it dampy funky. Or you make Angus little Changus Manangus. You my springer, bringer, ringer, little gold finger. Shumpleton, Pumpleton. There was this random viewer on one of my streams just now. I saw a viewer on stream for 2 seconds and asked if it was my daughter.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, my daughter.
It's the best little mess. Bestest little bestest. Nani. Nani, did you snort a bit?
I didn't snore about it.
I like that you snorted it.
You gotta use less shit to collect in that basket.
There's a red thing under the. Don't hurt yourself. Just have to clean the house from top to bottom and find it all eventually. because
He's not
once
even-
you're old enough to play a video game, you can pick one that you're gonna play for a long time
Yeah.
and enjoy.
They make them so that they provide longer entertainment natively than
Yes.
a baby toy.
Parents are innately
Did you say babu 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 babu? Babu 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 babu. Hey yeah yeah yeah. Hey yeah yeah. Yeah 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 yeah. Yeah yeah yeah. Yeah yeah yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Don't get too excited. No, don't get too excited. You can't.
It's so funny, but having my screen up on the table like that, where I can show Dion basically a mirror of his face anytime I want to, really is helpful. Stumpy little Pumpleton. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it shows. Mommy finished the work. Finished the work we did with Yoda's syntax. Yes, because you might not see the Funzelton, yes you are. Daddy loves you. Dad loves you. Dad love you. Dad care for you. Good Chelsea. No, I was just gonna turn off the light if there was no one in the back.
How do we get this one?
I like to leave that one on, otherwise you really can't see shit on the camera.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And Bjorn, I was doing it that way on at first because who cares, right? But Bjorn didn't like it better that way either. So. Gabby, 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 Gabby.
I think he's generally sleeping now, but give me a good night. Things come to those who wait. Yeah, apples for B. You love him. He was a good boy too. Didn't fuss too bad at all. Aye. Aye. Fatita. Cucumber, cucumber. I hit the stream now button on my YouTube app just now on this phone. It was like unable to do this at this time. It had a retry button and an end stream button. I'm over here going, what the fuck?
Right.
So I hit retry and it works fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yes. Ridiculous, yes.
It's Saturday night. I probably just
Massively. The amount of videos uploaded to YouTube in any given second of any day is disgusting.
It's 7:30 p.m. on a Saturday night in California right now.
And 10:30 on the East Coast, so
Right.
yeah, this is mega upload time for sure, no question. Everybody and their mama is uploading and or live. Okay, so for cooking, we have a sponsor, but it's called Digital Marketing is Evolving RU, which is clearly not relevant, so we're gonna skip that. We have a short from basketball called Reeves is Cooking. We're gonna fucking skip that.
Your sound is going down.
Alright, okay, I just walked him through the forest for an hour.
Okay.
So can you walk him through the forest a little? I need to get my work done.
No, it's not time for that.
Alright, here's a short called Spiral Potatoes from 11 days ago by Albert_Ken Cook with 6.5 million views. Let's check that out.
This is not an environment that's conducive for naturalists. watching videos and live streaming and lights being on and phones being on.
Okay, take him downstairs. I'm sure he'll fall asleep quickly.
Yeah, this is supposed to be your job, but okay.
I agree.
I stood up here walking him through the forest in a completely terrible environment for an hour. Give me my babe.
Certainly a mistake I'll avoid tomorrow. Okay, so he did some fancy spiral slicing on his potato, and he crumbled up some spicy Cheetos, hot Cheetos, I mean. Now we're getting some eggs out. He put cheese, he cooked it, looked like he fried it. I'm sure that's delicious. Gonna have to try that for sure. Thank you, Albert Can Cook. Subscribed. All right. Upon searching community service, we have a sponsor. It's called Humanity, Humaniti. It's a 1-minute video advertising the basically Palestinians. The title is 24,000 plus Gaza orphans await. Let's watch this cringe.
Our target, inshallah, is to help 1,000 orphans in Gaza over the next few days, and this could only happen with your support, inshallah. Kindly click the button below to help donate to us at a one-time basis for 1 year or a recurring monthly donation. My dear brothers and sisters, these are the sons or daughters of some of the greatest martyrs of their time. We need to ensure that we keep them steadfast and resilient in Gaza during these times. We need to keep them strong and resilient, and we can only achieve that with your support to our orphans on the ground. Right now there are over 24,000 orphans. I know that with your support we count on you to bring this number down by at least 1,000 orphans. Jazakumullah khair wa barakallah feekum. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
What the fuck did he say there at the end? Anyway, it's messed up because normally I'm 100 billion% in favor of donating to causes, no matter what they are, essentially. And I even wish I could help those people, but I literally just don't trust all the fundraising organizations not to be terrorist integrated. So That's a giant problem, and I don't know what to do about it other than form organizations that are structurally pure for the dissemination of help to people like Gazans and Palestinians, etc. Russians, Ukrainians, what have you. Awesome. Glad to have you back, Cameron. I figured you had to go do something. And it's all good. Anytime you have to go, don't even worry about it. I would never not understand. I just finished walking my son through the forest. That's what I call trying to walk him to sleep. I was doing that for an hour on stream, but didn't really work out too well in the end, although he did get quite a bit tireder, but I had his mother take him downstairs to put him to sleep so that I could get my shows done. Not an ideal situation, but we'll do better tomorrow. All right, and upon searching farming, we have a sponsor. It's by the name of Sound Agriculture. The title of the sponsored video is Unlock 25 pounds of phosphorus in your soil with Source Guaranteed. Three minutes and 46 seconds. Let's check this out for a second.
Phosphorus is the most important nutrient for your crop after nitrogen.
I've seen this commercial before. I like it.
Always better for your operation. Let's dive into why your crops need phosphorus and what happens underneath the soil when phosphorus is applied. So why do plants need phosphorus? One reason is that it is one of the building blocks of plant DNA, making it an essential part of plant tissue. Without sufficient phosphorus, plant growth is significantly limited. Phosphorus in your soil exists in three phases. Let's think of them like three buckets: unavailable phosphorus, transitional phosphorus, and plant available phosphorus, the one plants love and can actually use. When it comes to the largest bucket, unavailable phosphorus, movement to transitional phosphorus is a very slow process. These phosphorus molecules are tied up in minerals and organic compounds. Slowly but surely, they turn into transitional phosphorus through weathering and decomposition. The transitional bucket is where the phosphorus. The phosphorus in this bucket is not yet available to the plant because it
spot to plant signals. They won't hand over phosphorus until the plant gives them that chemical signal. So when the plant needs phosphorus, it signals to the microbes, which crank up the phosphorus solubilization. Lastly, we have the available phosphorus bucket, which is the smallest. It is comprised of phosphorus in soluble form that is chewed up and plant roots to absorb. As a grower, you may think the more phosphorus the merrier, so why not apply it freely? But there is such a thing as too much phosphorus.
No kidding.
Excess phosphorus can react with soil minerals and revert all the way back to unavailable phosphorus, wasting fertilizer. Also, heavy rain can cause excess phosphorus to run off into local waterways. That's investment dollars down the drain, and phosphorus in your local water. But worst of all, with the plant getting all
Hey,
the
Katie.
phosphorus
Yeah,
it
I'm
needs,
okay.
it
Thank you for
stops sending
subscribing.
signals to the
I
microbes.
appreciate you.
The microbes slow their phosphorus
I was
process.
just coughing.
The precious equilibrium that keeps these three buckets in sync is disrupted. So even with a full bucket of unavailable phosphorus in the soil, the crop often doesn't
No,
have
I'm not
access to
depressed.
enough
I'm just a little
phosphorus
tired
to
and
release
slumping on the
seeds.
couch.
Phosphorus can be very fun. But one thing to say, a healthy and active soil microbiome is key to getting phosphorus to your plants. One easy way to keep soil healthy is Source from Sound Agriculture. Through one easy application, Source increases plant signaling, helping to keep phosphorus flowing to your plant when it's needed most. That's it for today, and I hope this has been a helpful.
I've got to do more research on that product to see if it's actually good or if it's toxic in some other way that they're not mentioning. But if it's a good product, I definitely need some of that for my own farming adventures. Nice, thank you, Tyler. I appreciate you. Hi, Dana. Nice to meet you. All right, next segment, Squad Fam. Hey, Katie. All right, having searched woodworking, we have a sponsor. The sponsor is FrameCAD. It's a 6-minute and 20-second video entitled Learn How US-based residential constructors are unlocking new business opportunities. And I very much think that is relevant to woodworking, so let's check that out.
I'm the director of operations here at Intellistructure. So here at IntelliStructure, we provide steel framing and steel structural components for not only Panama City, Florida, but for all of Florida as well as different states along the East Coast. So our investment in FrameCAD and bringing it to our community actually has been very well received. We live in a town that's constantly plagued by hurricanes and high wind storms. We saw a storm that destroyed most of our town 4 years ago. So being able to provide them that peace of mind with the strength of a steel home has been very well received and very appreciated among our customers and our community. Some of the benefits of using light gauge steel, the first one would be speed. It's a lot quicker for us to go ahead and frame the wall panels and trusses here in the warehouse, especially being based in Florida, where we're plagued by heavy rainfall. We live in a fast-growing area here in Florida. Being in a smaller town, the labor size isn't as great. So having that speed and being able to do it with less guys has been absolutely fantastic for our builders and for those who have been using our product.
My name is Hunter Collins. I'm with Samuel Taylor Homes, a builder here in Panama City Beach. And it's IntelliStructure, the manufacturer for FrameCAD. My other business is integrating FrameCAD, light gauge steel construction into our homes. What we have done is we've experienced a hurricane back in 2018. And ever since then, we have had the opportunity to be the builder that had homes standing after the hurricane. It made us very proud and made us very conscientious of the product we were building. We changed how we engineer our homes. Our homes actually are designed with 160 mile an hour wind blows, not 140, in order to make our homeowners feel safe. It makes me feel safer knowing that I'm building a better house, a quality home that a customer does not have to worry about in the future.
So with steel framing and the quality, the best feedback we got is that our walls are straight. We have a lot of issues with stick framing, especially here with the humidity and the heat, where you see bowed walls with.
Wow. So, turns out it is not about woodworking. They're just hijacking that market, or they're trying to. But I do think they're doing something pretty cool. I do support what they're doing. It's just annoying that it's not woodworking. Alright, we'll watch a short real quick. This is by Dusty Lumber Co. Cutting grooves with a router and jig. Yep, that is undeniably cool. It is not my kind of woodworking, but I do love it, and I love that people like him are out there. I need to collab like hell with people like this guy. Alright, that's enough of that. Thank you, Vidette. Hi from America. Alright, we're going to the next segment now. So upon searching hunting, we have the same sponsor as last time, so we're gonna skip that and click on the first short.
This is what an average coyote hunt looks like for me. I got the old call out. I was ready to purr for location number 1, but not Keystone. After doing a short sequence, things were looking better. We didn't shoot coyotes in the law. That kind of
Oh, no. We already saw that. Okay. Next.
Hey, y'all tell
This is
me your
from
thoughts on
Josh
spear hunting.
Scott
Tim
Outdoors.
Wells from Relentless
He's
Pursuit
spear
catches
hunting.
a lot of flack online, but I think it's pretty awesome. I can't wait to try it myself. Would you do it? Hey, y'all tell me your thoughts on spear hunting. Tim Wells from Relentless Pursuit catches a lot of flack online, but I think it's pretty awesome. I
Tim
can't wait to
Wales
try it
from
myself.
Relentless Pursuit, huh? Let's check that out. Obviously, spear hunting is awesome. Okay, that's just a slam dunk obviousness.
Joe Johnson again from Team Alpha Golf.
Well, that was a good hype.
If ever you were hoping for a challenge, Argentina has it. Wing shooting, doves and pigeons. We're about to let them fly. So brace yourself. This is going to get wild. Right in the head. You ready for this?
Okay, this is obviously
Legends
awesome.
are buried
Holy fucking hell.
beneath the sand. But I'm still out there. And yes, that's a spear in my hand. I've been around, you know, seen things that most men don't. And if you think about it, I've tried things that sane men won't. You can doubt me, and you can talk some smack.
He's so dopey and cheesy. I get why people talk shit. But the stuff he's done is undeniably awesome.
You talk some smack. There's no one like me. And that's a proven fact. For when my arrow cuts the distance, it takes a lethal path. And though my quarry is elusive, they often feel the wrath. When the beasts are hungry, you learn to shoot fast. For dying's no way to live. I try and make it last. And plenty tried to kill me. I nearly killed myself.
Ridiculous.
But I wound up living. And now their heads are on my shelf.
This guy is so fucking cheesy, I swear to God.
They just give them away. I'm a
Hello everyone, hello Toast Egg, hello Oliver, hello Livy Plays, hello Sue H, hello David Freeman.
It's not something
Free Diddy? Yeah. Only because prison sucks though.
for my arrows
Have I read the Quran? I have not read the Quran. Great question. I should read it.
from my lips.
Hello everyone. It's a pleasure to have you with me.
If you're one of those who don't like me, go ahead
I like you just fine, dude. I just think you're cheesier than hell.
I'm about to work my magic
Be great to go hunting with you, I suppose.
to cut them down.
Actually, I'm definitely gonna do that. That'll be a great time. Oh no, you're fine, Luffy plays. There's nothing inappropriate for you.
Welcome to Relentless Pursuit, where the
We are moving to the next segment now, though. Now that I decided I like this guy. Thank you, Luffy plays. I appreciate this up. Always appreciate. Also, I love One Piece to death. It's the best. Stickman edits in anything. That's really awesome. It's always good to know an artist. There's never enough of them. Bye, Luffy plays. Have a nice night. Get some rest. I'll see you again someday. I'll see you tomorrow, Luffy plays. I'll be happy to see you. All right. When you search fighting, there's no sponsor again. However, the top result, we should really sponsor that market, huh? However, the top result is from KO with Style. It's 299,000 views from 1 month ago. It's entitled Top 50 Most Brutal Street and Backyard Fights, Bare Knuckle MMA and Boxing Knockouts. It's 21 minutes and 32 seconds long. Let's check that out for a second.
Create your future as an animator. Immerse yourself in visual effects, character animation, and environment design.
Subscribed. They have 123,000 subscriptions. this is nice. This is like the best video of all time, I swear. Just makes me sure I need to fight. Man, fucking A, dude. So important. Anyway. Mexico. So they want Mexico. Hi, Gabriella Mata. Hi, Jordan Jacks Richard. Jordan, it's considered impolite to spam the chat. Anyway, we have, for beauty here, we have at Chernyo, CHERNYYO, which I, of course, subscribe to because they have an extremely beautiful Chinese girl. Just like they said they had. And we always love them. Love you too, Jordan Jacks Richard. Alright, this is good. Alright, here we have CNN panel. Stunned over fired Doge employee. Let's check that out.
Same way that this extraordinary, it's the same way that this week capped off. There is a Treasury employee who is a Doge person, this 25-year-old, who, as recently as just a few weeks ago, sent a bunch of racist tweets, messages on X, espousing eugenics, among other things, saying that it should be okay to hate Indians, things like that. This person allegedly is now being let back into the government because, you know, we don't like cancel culture. We want to forgive and forget.
The fact that this individual had anti-Indian
Yes, let's all go on CNN and whine about not enough censorship in America.
and J.D. Vance as an Indian American wife gives him a certain position where he gets to kind of say, the vibe shift has happened, cancel culture is over, you can kind of say what you want, and is now going after people who went after him.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? J.D. Vance, Vice President J.D. Vance, described this person who he is advocating for, who should be back in the government, as a racist troll. He described him as a racist troll. Here's the tweet from J.D. Vance. I obviously disagree with some of Velez's posts, but I don't think stupid social media activity should ruin a kid's life. This guy is 25.
Well, it's funny.
I was on my third job when I was 25. What is going on?
Only your third job, Abby, you entitled piece of shit. Holy fuck.
So exploitative.
She is dripping with privilege and it's disgusting. At least she's hot though, right? That's what CNN cares about, right? That and the education, and the mind control, and the brainwashing, and the yes daddy, good girlness. Fuck you guys. Alright, we've searched games and we have a sponsor. The sponsor's name is Old School RuneScape. And the title is Legends Never Fade and Neither Does Old School RuneScape. Your journey continues. H... Relive the classic MMORPG. Sounds exciting. 20 seconds, let's watch.
People always assume just because I wear the defaults that I'm a bot. What they don't realise is I'm actually a Grandmaster player with max total level, Infernal Cape, and a Filthy Lich. Who's the bot now?
LOL. It's a great commercial. Let's be real, that's a great commercial. Everyone go download Old School RuneScape and play it, yo. Alrighty, here we go. Let's watch some Bosch and react. 2 minutes ago, he uploaded this. Bosch is sitting at home doing the same shit I'm doing. Well, not the same thing, but similar. I think he's actually not live right now, so sucks us up, right? He is uploading videos though, or people that work for him are, one of the two.
This is like a common thing where you have like the ultra vindictive liberal who is like, actually the reason why Kamala Harris lost wasn't because she made mistakes, because she did. She actually lost because of like 5 Muslim voters in Dearborn, Michigan, who wrote a letter to Donald Trump asking him to please be nice to Gaza or something. The peering into the alternate timeline where every Muslim in Dearborn voted for Kamala Harris and it's Trump's victory on November 6th. You know, it's the same. Like, shut the up is what I'm saying, basically. It's just another way for them to find anything to blame except for themselves, and thus they avoid making any kind of like changes to the way they approach these issues and guarantee loss in the future. Same thing over and over and over. Yeah, shit like this. For those who are going to pull the Gaza, bet you wish you had Biden now card, just know that everyone hates you. Tell your future camp cards. And it's like, oh yeah, the person leading the land acknowledgement on your Zoom call tomorrow. Classic. Super common sentiment on Reddit. Yeah, it sounds about right. Actually wild, by the way. Like, to talk about Kamala's failures with regard to the handling of Gaza. It really does, like, it's just a reminder of how deeply cucked we are to the MIC. Trump wants to take over the Gaza Strip. Laila Elabed, a co-chair of the Uncommitted National Movement, which declined to endorse Harris, Trump, or any candidate for the 2024 election, said she felt sad, angry, and scared for our communities after the president's Tuesday remarks, in which he also said that Palestinians have no alternative but to live elsewhere. But she maintained that both sides were to blame. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, you know. Harris left a vacuum by not visiting Michigan families impacted by U.S. supply bombs to help create a permission structure for their homes, while Trump visited Dearborn and filled the community in despair for lives. Trump's illegal calls for ethnic cleansing are horrific, but as certain other issues, Democrats had a chance to persuade voters they were the better alternative, and they blew it. You're telling me that campaigning around with Liz Cheney and Bill Clinton weren't like, that wasn't like a good coupon combo to convince, you know, Gaza hesitant Muslims? Maybe you should have voted for Kamala. See, you're not really listening to what I'm saying right now, Maya Bellou. I know this is a controversial opinion politically, but I think that in order to win elections, you have to convince people to vote for you. Like, it's your job to convince people to vote for you, and you do that by being popular. And in one way, you could be popular.
Hello, Lucifer's Hot Rod. How are you?
Not
I'm doing well.
killing 500,000 Arabs, and then telling the Arabs in our country to suck it up. Like, I know.
That one gamer IO LOL. That's hilarious.
It's controversial.
My girlfriend just said, "I don't know. I love you. Gotta go." It depends on the context, but it's not usually great. Data Layer, what did you say? It says message accepted. I didn't have time to read it.
Other Democrats said the pro-Palestinian activists own the consequences of public tragedy that they didn't endorse them by mobilizing areas to reject the only
Of course, I love everyone. Plus, you have a good name.
The Biden administration, which Kamala Harris said she would do everything the same as, was doing really good training men. The leaders of the uncommitted movement want to blame everyone but themselves for the disastrous strategy that helped elect Donald Trump, said Adam Johnson, a former Democratic leadership aide, recent chief of staff to, wow, John Fetterman. It's almost like all of these people are wealthy consultants and like paid by the opposition, like AIPAC websites all over people supplying their opinions here. Watching makes it sound like Kamala Harris would have called for the open.
You're welcome. That one gamer IO.
I bet she would have handled
Lucifer's Hot Rod. I am in Kentucky.
is the claim that uncommitted members voters made a difference for their rhetoric. No, their claim is that they did nothing wrong. Like the Kamala Harris's claim, or the claim of her campaign is like, don't blame us, even though we suck shit in our ass and we handed the country over to fascists. It's not our fault. It's like 5 million people who are at fault, actually. It was bad of them to ask us to endorse genocide, basically. Like, that was their fault. Their standards were too high. If only these people had accepted
That's awesome. I know lots of great people in Canada.
You know, that maybe we would want. I mean, mathematically we wouldn't have. Like, we objectively wouldn't have. But yeah, basically there's well, it's impossible to pin down exactly how much it would affect the outcome for election. There are signs that the voter criticisms from some advocates have an impact on white Democratic leaning voters voting for Harris. The city with the largest Arab American population in the country, Dearborn, Michigan, voted for Trump by around 2,060 votes in November after he was tied by more than 17,500 votes days earlier. That would have been the election takes on the other right. Anyway, you want to know how bad the Kamala Harris campaign was at appealing to these voters? Again, if you think these voters are involved, you should read expert strategies that Kamala Harris was putting employed to win their vote. Okay, some Biden-Harris backers see the alarm March 2024 when about 100,000 Michiganders voted for the primary delivering rebuke to the then president as they demanded that his administration end U.S. assistance to the U.S. and all the South. But Biden and Harris, while acknowledging that soaring deaths from Gaza were unwilling to utter decades of U.S. policy. Over the past 6 years, it is not, just as it was not Biden or Harris. How cool! One of the biggest things is way of trying to talk battle belongs solely to the people of Palestine. Mamoun Saidi of Minnesota is part of the uncommitted grassroots called Trump's proposal for the U.S. to overthrow Gaza and Syria. The U.S. government is situation. But when asked if he regretted not endorsing Harris over Trump, Saidi said he didn't because he believes Trump and Harris are when it comes to Israel, they certainly are. Here are all new chatters. That's it. Like literally every comment is that. People are like, well, maybe they should have voted. They have a new chatter that very interesting. Dude, listen to this. Even inside the Harris campaign, there was dissent about whether she needed to take an aggressive stand in Gaza. A Harris organizer who worked on pushing the senior campaign officials gave her the order. People replied by asking about Gaza. They were told to mark it as no response. The result, they seldom ended up engaging with voters on the issue. We also didn't create a new category of Gaza responses out of fear the category would be leaked. Instead, we were told to mark it as no response. So they deliberately ordered not to collect any data on the issue because they're so loyal to genocide in Gaza. They don't even want to do, like, they don't even want the data on how many people are, like, when people say, like, we don't know how many voters are motivated by disgust over what's happening in Gaza, like, they didn't collect the info. They showed it to. It was never everything else on the table. This was neither issue to be walked on except loyalty to genocide in Gaza. The organizer said, "Called top Harris campaign leaders to the rest of Israel. The only clowns out there are those who are in senior leadership and decided to abdicate on the issue, who silenced the Palestinians in the DNC and told us to ignore it every time a voter asked us about Gaza. Not a campaign with any serious intention to win, you know? Or at the very least, like, Democrats would rather lose and throw the country to fascism than back the problems. Because they're loyal first and foremost to their donors, and their donors tell them what to believe on this, and it's that simple. Like, how can you possibly blame uncommitted voters when this is the stance of the country? Like, not marking it as no response. Insane. Over the party that does this, the other one, popular vote. Yeah. They did everything in their power to lose. They still have no clue as to why. Yeah. Well, a lot of them are paid to pretend they don't know why. It would be so cool if they were capable. I mean, a lot of them, look, they literally cited a Stafford Fetterman in this article, okay? Trust me, that's not people with sincere, like, grievances on this issue. You know? These are people who are paid blood money to allow more. You know? With this topic, I get more about what you meant. You said a lot of liberals contempt for democracy. Yeah, because, like, at least the Republicans recognized this was something voters cared about and lied. Like, that's better. Like, both sides lied. Biden lied for over a year when he talked about red lines, ceasefire negotiations, pretending Netanyahu wasn't just straight up dead ending every single peace talk, you know, like lying to cover Israel's ass time and time again. Both sides lied, but Biden and Kamala lied in ways that no one wanted to hear, and Donald Trump lied in ways that people didn't. At least Republicans understand the concept of, like, appeal. This isn't even $10 for dollars of support. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. 2016. That's very much the case. Yeah. Mostly talking to like lobbyists and shit. The Bill Clinton speech so forth. It's really bad.
Let me talk about the hardest issue here in Michigan is the Middle East. I understand why young Palestinian and Arab Americans and Israel say too many people have died. I get that. But if you live in one of those conditions, and if there's a right next to Gaza,
This is what the people of Michigan wanted to hear.
were the most
Props to Bill Clinton.
friendship with Palestine. Most pro and Israel right next to Gaza.
This is what the people of Michigan wanted to hear.
Were the most pro right next to Gaza.
This is what the people of Michigan wanted to hear.
Friendship with Palestine. Most pro two-state solution. Of any of the Israelis were the ones right next to Gaza. And Hamas with it. And so again, the people who criticize it are just saying, yeah, but look how many people you killed in your town. So how many is enough for you to kill to punish them for the terrible things they did? That all sounds nice until you realize what would you do if it was your family.
That's also not true. People in Syria and Washington shares gossip. Oh yeah, like the average Israeli is like, basically, literally every poll conducted Israelis.
What a nice take from Bosch. The average Israeli is like Hitler, basically. Someone should clip that out from this video.
But yeah, it's pretty. It's an ongoing settlement project. It's not just like a regular country, you know.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in. If you need to
Done anything but support a homeland for the Palestinians, and one day they come for you and slaughter the people you're building. You would say, well, you have to forgive me, I'm not keeping score that way. It isn't happening you there to kill. Because Hamas makes sure that they're shielded by civilians. They'll force you to kill civilians if you
Please remember that this is a beloved former president, two-term president, who's well regarded in the Democratic Party for some reason. That they wheeled out specifically
For obvious reasons, bro. Very obvious reasons.
about the excessive civilian casualties in Gaza Strip. Like, it wasn't regular action. They brought it out specifically. They were like, I know what you do.
one of the things, and I think part of it is that Hamas did not care about a homeland for the Palestinians. They wanted to kill Israelis and make Israel inhabitable. Well, I got news for them. They were there first. Before there was, their faith existed. They were there. In the time of King David and the southernmost tribes.
Game, set, match, motherfucker.
So here's what I want to tell
Preach
you.
it, Bill.
I'm going to do everything I can to convince people that they cannot murder their way out of this, neither side. But you can't kill their way out of it. And they have to make a new beginning.
That's right. Sorry, yeah, just
Amen, Bill Clinton. It's one of the best speeches ever given.
care
Oh.
about winning.
Decide they can still kill their way out of it. And they have to make a new beginning.
That's right. Sorry, yeah, it's very important how much the Democrats didn't care about winning if it came at the cost of their eternal fealty to Israel. Which, by the way, we say euphemistically, but we must remember it has nothing to do with Israel, and it certainly has nothing to do with Jews. It has to do with the military and security interest that we have strategically positioned there because there's the threat of war in the Middle East is used as a pretext
an interesting question, actually. I wonder what the answer to that is.
I don't know. That's not a book. That's Bill Clinton. That's Kyle Epstein's friend, Bill Clinton. It's not just a random book, you know. He was in the room where it happened.
Brought to you by Bosch. Way to go, Bosch. Extra big props to Bill Clinton for serving Bosch some massive helpings of humble pie. And props to me for one day making Bosch realize it, too. Next segment.
Time is the greatest paradox. It's both infinite.
All right. We've searched policies. We have from 3 weeks ago, Bill Gates on his quite intriguing dinner with Trump. Let's check that out.
Have you met with Donald Trump since the election?
Yeah, I had a chance to go have a long and actually intriguing dinner with him.
What did you discuss? What was intriguing?
Well, we touched on a lot of things. It was over 3 hours. To my surprise, it was, just he and I, his chief of staff, Susie Wild, and the person who helps manage things for me, Larry Korn. So the four of us sat there, and it was quite wide-ranging. Global health is the area that I work in, and such amazing things have happened and can happen there. I spoke a lot about HIV and that the foundation is literally working on a cure for that. We're at an early stage, and so he, in the COVID days, accelerated the vaccine innovation. So I was asking him if maybe the same kind of thing could be done here, and we both got, I think, pretty excited about that. We talked about polio, where we're very close to getting that done, but if you stop, it'll spread back. And so I explained why it's been tough in Pakistan, Afghanistan. We've had cases show up in Gaza. We had cases in Africa. He was fascinated to hear what he could do to maximize the chance that during the next 4 years that incredible milestone would be achieved. I felt like he was energized and
Nicotine deaths.
looking forward to helping to drive innovation. I was frankly
Cheaply,
impressed with
you
how
make
well
cheap and make
he
you.
showed a lot of interest in the
What did you do?
He wasn't settling very much with food. So I walked him through the forest. I started with walking him through the forest. And then we laid down with food. And then we walked through the forest again. But he wanted transfer when he fell asleep on my shoulder.
Yeah.
So I just transferred him, and instead of like laying down with him and giving him food, just kneeled next to the futon and coaxed him into laying down.
Yeah. It's easier for you since you're his mommy, but even I can do that too if he's tired. Yeah.
And we just laid there for like 5-10 minutes.
Mhm.
Well, he laid there and I kneeled.
Yeah.
And he fell asleep in that position. And it's much better that way because he's
You're not on
already
the bed, yeah.
Yeah, he's already on the bed. So like I don't have to put him on the bed. He's already there, and he fell asleep on the bed.
Mhm.
So like if he wakes up on the bed, he's not shocked
Yeah.
or anything.
Yeah.
So
That's wonderful. Good job, Mama.
it would have been even nicer if my laptop was already down there because I could have just sat next to him on the futon sat next to him on the floor and got my work done.
Yeah, that'd be there to comfort him if he woke back up, but that just you being there might have woken him up. The light and stuff, and the tapping and stuff. Hello, Cookie GT. Ryan B, I'm sorry, I do not know the Little Bunny Foo Foo song. Maddox. It's a great question. I believe in the universe and that the universe is conscious and that we are just a small extension of that consciousness. So that's similar to believing in God, but when it comes to God specifically, I don't believe that that's something that's possible.
What time are we heading downstairs? It's 11:41 right now.
Probably like 12:30 or something. Trade me.
Energized and looking forward to helping to drive innovation. I was frankly impressed with how well he showed a lot of interest in
Oh, you were impressed, huh, Bill?
the issues I brought up. I was frankly impressed with how well he showed a lot of interest in the issues I brought up.
Oh, well, that little smirk at the end. Hilarious. Way to go, Bill. Alright, we have modern day debate. Muslim versus atheist. Let's go.
The CFO role is changing. Are you keeping up? Download the CFO Office 2.0 free now. Against Inspiring Philosophy, Mike Jones on Saturday, February 15th, and Andrew Wilson against atheist Craig McNeil, as well as other debaters, including David Wood and Apostate Prophet. So click below to grab your tickets right now, as some ticket types have already sold out. You don't want to miss out on this cultural moment that's starting Saturday, February 15th in Newark, New Jersey, with 2 full days of debate. So click below to grab your tickets right now so you don't miss out. Newark, New Jersey is where Modern Day Debate's next debate conference, DebateCon 5, is happening, including debates like Dr. Lawrence Krauss against Inspiring Philosophy, Mike Jones on Saturday, February 15th, and Andrew Wilson against atheist Craig McNeil, as well as other debaters, including David Wood and Apostate Prophet. So click below to grab your ticket right now, as some ticket types have already sold out. You don't want to miss out on this cultural moment that's starting Saturday, February 15th in Newark, New Jersey, with 2 full days of debate. So click below to grab your tickets right now so you don't miss out. Newark, New Jersey is where Modern Day Debate's next debate conference, debate as well as other debaters. With us, Mark Reed, out. You don't want to miss out. Hey everybody, today we're debating Islam ethics versus secular humanism. You're starting right now with Mark's opening statement. Thanks for being with us. Mark Reed, the floor is all yours.
Thank you so much, James. And I'll just share my screen. I apologise. I'm a little bit disorganised this morning, even though I got up early because I actually messed up the entire time zone thing. So I've been going for an hour, just going for an hour or so.
God, this guy is awful.
Just give me 1 second, sorry. I just shared my screen. Are you guys getting much?
Now it's crystal clear.
It's crystal clear?
Sounds like a beginner.
Okay, yep, no problem at all. Okay, so secular humanism versus Islamic ethics, which is better for society. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you to James. Thank you, Nadir, for being my opposition today. And thank you for giving me your time to talk about this subject. Now, first off, I do want to go through some things very, very quickly. I do apologise. I've got the wrong screen. It's all going downhill. There we go. Okay, so first off, I want to go over what ethics and morals are quickly. Don't worry, I won't bore you too much with details. I just want to
Hello, Mark.
down
How are
what
you doing?
we're talking about and sort of how it comes, how it actually relates to societies, how we actually.
Good God. I can't even listen to the rest of this guy's opening. He lost the debate without even the Muslim opening his mouth. Much better. Okay. We've searched songs and we have a sponsor. It's called Clipcut. Capital KLYPKUT, all caps. And the title is A Journey Through a Variety of Musical Genres That Will Leave You Feeling Good. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Let's check it out. Nope, didn't make me feel good. Red, blue, yellow. Choino. Again, Mark.
bagging the bathroom trash, because there's like a lot of tampons and stuff in that. And if you go out in the Saturday, if you go out in the trash tomorrow, then
There's one tampon in there. Just saying. I don't mind doing it, but we're not about to say that it's my responsibility to do it because I filled the trash cans. No.
well, one thing I do, like I just was gonna bag it, and then I looked in there and I'm like, but one thing I do is I wrap my tampons like in some toilet paper.
I did that.
Okay, because I just saw one sitting in there, so I was just
I don't agree that that's
a little ooked out.
I don't agree that that was in there. I could go look in there right now and I guarantee you that wouldn't be the case.
Oh, but yeah, it's just I wouldn't mind at all, I guess, if things were wrapped.
I didn't not wrap it, so.
You want to see? I mean, the string was like hanging out of the.
That doesn't mean it's not wrapped. I'm not digging my hand down in there, but yeah, wrap it.
Did you take my great book downstairs?
Yeah, it's downstairs with the books.
On the right or left of the mantle?
It's with the other great books. It's just right on top.
Over in the big stack of them?
Yes.
Well, maybe you could just wrap it a little better next time, like, because it's like all bloody and the string isn't wrapped, and it's just kind of feels like hard to deal with for me. But
Okay.
if you just
It would be
wrap
a
it
lot
really good.
easier to deal with if we actually had like trash bags in the trash can. That way no one has to touch any trash to change the trash. And this is a problem whether or not tampons are in the trash can. That trash can just regularly just gets filled, and since there's no bag in it, it's not easy to change it for anybody, whether there's tampons in it or not. It doesn't tend to have very nice things to touch in it, whether there are tampons in it or not.
Yeah.
So I don't agree that this problem is occurring because I had a period. So I really don't appreciate.
It's not occurring because
Well,
you
it
had
just
a period.
just seems like that's the context. We're coming and Deidre needs to solve it all of a sudden because Deidre had tampons. But this is a problem that happened
Well, I take
well
the trash
before.
out all the time. This trash, like I'm the only one who ever changes it.
I agree that you're the only one who ever changes it, but I don't think that it happens, quote, all the time. That's just my
It
experience.
doesn't happen often enough.
Many times I've wanted to throw things away in that trash can, but was completely unable because it was filled. That's usually
And it
what's-
never occurred to you to empty it.
There again. Why do I have to be the one to implement a system like putting trash bags into your trash can and stuff like that? I feel like
Just to be
it's
helpful.
but it's your house, and these things should already be in place. Like they should have been in place when you
Well,
moved in
let's
10
not
years
shut
ago.
each other.
But that's the objective truth.
Well, not really, because that's a judgment. You should have
Yes,
asked
it's a
wise
judgment, not
judgment.
necessarily on you specifically, but just on how things should be objectively. So I'm not
Okay,
doing
but
a
let's
personal
not shut
attack.
each other.
Well, I feel
I'm just asking for something.
I see that might make you uncomfortable, and maybe I might change the way that I frame my sentences going forward because of that. But I'm not going to make a promise to do that. I do believe in should as a rule for people, so I do operate on that and I communicate in that way.
We need to not should each other because it's a
I
blaming activity.
no. So you're using the word we,
Yeah.
but you should be saying I don't like that.
I think that it would be counterproductive.
And I have a different opinion. So we're gonna have to deal with that as we go along. But I hear what you're saying.
Okay. I was just asking if you. Okay, why don't I just ask this? Can you just wrap them a little better? That's all. Just a few extra wraps so that whoever does change it isn't like looking at some bloody thing that seeped through.
Sure. Can I also ask you in return to maybe start putting trash bags in the trash can so that other people can change the trash can without it being a giant hassle?
I'll look into it.
I feel the same way about your request. So no promises here either.
I mean, I haven't had to really deal with wrapping stuff for a really long time.
The relevance?
No, I haven't had a period in a long time.
Relevance?
And I'm not trying to embarrass you or anything, like I just. See it as kind of like just hygienic to properly wrap it so that.
I also see a hygienic problem happening with that trash can aside from any of my tampons. So again, we're right back to where we were.
There's no point in making it worse though by not properly wrapping your tampons.
That's just not my perspective. So.
Well, I just looked again, just to double check myself, and it's all bloody and it's not wrapped properly, and I'm just asking you to do that.
I also asked for something in return, and since I didn't get a promise, I don't really see why I should give you one.
Well, Deidre, I'll look into it. It's not saying no. It's just I have to think about how that's gonna work.
Okay.
Like, do I want to invest in little
Okay, but
bags, or do I want to use Kroger bags? That was what I was thinking at that moment.
maybe you should have communicated a more accurate response than that
You're
didn't.
shitting me again.
I said maybe. So maybe we could listen a little bit better to what people are saying.
Every request into an argument.
Well, I
Just
feel
like, do it.
well,
Be like, okay, no problem.
I started with that. First of all, I said I did not mind doing that, and here we are still arguing.
Well, because you said that it wasn't true what I said, but I just saw it in the trash can.
You said that I didn't wrap it at all. That wasn't true, objectively speaking.
Well, if a person can't even tell if it's wrapped because it's like all bloody and the strings hanging out, then it's really not wrapped. You know what I mean?
Well, I feel like you couldn't tell that it was wrapped more because it was covered with trash than anything.
Maybe you could just use your bathroom for that. I know we don't have to ever discuss it again.
I don't think I can make that promise.
You have a liner in your trash can downstairs?
Like I said, I don't think I can make that promise. That's just not how it logistically works in this house.
Call the black kettle black.
At least I can be honest about not making a promise. That's not how I work, Linda. You're never gonna get that.
Well, to me, that's respect.
So you
to the
think-
rest of the world, that's just slavery.
Slavery, yes.
I don't ask for a lot.
I don't agree.
It's not about the quantity, it's about the nature of the interaction.
If you just expect for people to say yes because you asked, that is immoral.
Not anybody. I'm not just asking anyone else.
No, I'm not. I didn't say anybody. Us. Us.
I'll grab done and support you. Just
Yes, and usually when people help people, they just help to help. They don't expect things in return.
okay, then why
That
don't
is.
you just do that?
What are you talking about?
Why don't you just help to help?
I do.
But I'm asking you to help.
I don't have to help you in every way that you ask. I have my own free will.
They're very small things.
To yes, some of them are, and some of them are even small things can be inconveniences or presented in ways that are immoral.
Right, but you know what?
If you're asking for a small thing, but you're expecting me to just do it.
After your tampons right now, okay?
Oh yeah, just like I've cleaned up after you all day. Good for you.
You didn't clean up after me.
Yes, I did. Your kitchen. You're constantly leaving crap in your kitchen. If I just let you leave all the things that you leave on the counters, no one would be able to use them. I've been cleaning up after you all for the whole 4 months that I've been here.
I didn't
Yes.
ask you to do that. All
I
did
didn't. You don't need to ask. You don't need to ask. And you asking is irrelevant. If I want to use the kitchen, I have to clean up after you. That's just how you operate in the kitchen.
Deidre,
Yes.
I only require you to clean up after yourself.
Yes, I generally do. None of us are perfect at cleaning up after ourselves in this house. Not one of us.
Right, so
But I make a good effort, better than most in this house.
for 4 months, all I dealt with was you guys' dirty dishes and you guys leaving them for days.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, back
so
to this,
I'm happy that you're back on, okay? But it's
And
not,
we were never as off as you are making it seem and have made it seem.
look, I observed it on a daily basis.
And you've exaggerated what you observed when you sat here and expressed yourself to us. Yes.
Well, maybe you didn't notice because you weren't
Well,
up
or
here
maybe,
for like
or maybe
weeks.
you're exaggerating or mistaken, like you thought it was midnight when it was 9.
That can happen.
It happens pretty frequently with you. You made like 3 mistakes in a row. So I think that it's very likely that you might be mistaken or exaggerating in some of your perceptions.
Hey, it's possible.
So
And I don't expect you to bring that to my attention because I expect you to cut me some slack. And if there's something that you had a hand in doing, like leaving a poorly wrapped tampon,
again, I said I would clean it up because again, I had a hand in doing it. So I don't know why you're acting like I'm not willing to do that.
well, I didn't hear that.
That's the first thing that came out of my mouth. I'm willing to do that, but. So the fact that I have it recorded, so the fact that you didn't hear that says something about you and your listening ability.
Yeah, and I expect you to cut me some slack.
About your listening ability?
Yeah, everything. Everything.
Okay. As soon as you start cutting me as in the amount of slack that you're asking for, I might consider giving it back to you.
I have been cutting you amazing amounts of slack.
So have I.
But not the amount you're asking for.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You don't
I don't
even
agree.
know.
Well, you quote
You
everything.
don't even know what it's like.
Quote everything.
To invite people
End
to your
quote.
house who then get all like highfalutin about and judge you and every time you just ask them to
Defensive
do a little
judging?
task.
Complaining
No,
about
not every
defensive
time.
judging.
Again, we're playing the Linda exaggeration game. Not
It's
every
happening
time.
right now.
Yes, it is happening right now,
But
but
you
it does
can't
not
just
happen
say,
every
"Okay."
time. It does not happen every time. I can name like 5 things that you've asked me to do this week that I did right there, like vacuuming your freaking carpet earlier. Yes, it
From all the food that
yes,
Lauren
but the
spread.
point is you asked me to do it and I did it without any argument. So you cannot say that I just argue every single time you ask me to do something.
I should have had to ask.
You shouldn't have
You
had to
didn't
ask.
have
It
to.
was on my task list and I didn't get to it in time. I absolutely will admit to that.
The only reason I asked was because it had been 2 days.
Yes, I understand
And
that.
it was just like, you know.
But
what it
again,
was like.
my point is you asked me to do something and I did it quickly with no argument. So you cannot sit here and say that every single time you ask me to do something that I do not do it and I argue with you. That is my point.
She argued.
You said something incorrect.
It's about you being rude.
Let's not acknowledge the part where you sat here and said something completely false.
I am the person who feeds you, clothes you, houses you, drives
Yes,
you around,
and none of that takes away my free will.
forgives
None of
when
that.
you have to argue about
None of
every
that
little
means that I
thing.
have to do every single thing you say. It means I should try to be as helpful to you as I can, and I do.
Okay, well, what would
But
be
it does
really-
not mean that I
what
have to
would
do
really be
every single thing
helpful
you say.
Is to not have to listen to you assert your free will verbally every time I ask for something.
Well,
I
then-
don't.
well,
I just sat here and explained to you that I
100
do not do that every single time.
100% of the situations where you don't come verbally assault people, that doesn't happen.
Do you consider this a verbal
Yes.
assault?
Yes, you
Okay.
expect me to do something with no real right to expect me to do it.
Deidre, I can. Okay, could you just please put your tampons in your own thing, and then we won't have to use your bathroom for that stuff, and then we won't have to revisit this.
Again, I will not promise to use my own bathroom. Again, I'd be having a son sleeping down there. So that's just not logistically sound. But I will certainly make sure that I do not have to have this conversation again one way or another.
Okay, here you can see your tampon.
Do you not consider this a verbal assault?
Here you can see your tampon.
Yes, what are you talking about? This one?
Yes.
Yes, this one doesn't have any blood on it. It's not, or it barely does. It's not the one you were talking about.
It looks like it tried to be wrapped in that.
Pretty sure that is a wrapped tampon.
Yeah.
Another one, not the one that you're pointing to.
Okay, so all I'm saying is just wrap it a little better so that it's not falling out and not.
Again, I will
flying
do
back.
something to make sure that this conversation never has to happen again.
Awesome.
Then sit down and tell us the whole story, which as yet we have only heard imperfectly. I took the place which he assigned to me, by the side of Critias, the son of Calliascus, and when I saluted him and the rest of the company, I told them the news from the army, and answered their several enquiries. thought we were a content gold mine. All right, so you search children. You search children on the old YouTubes. And we have a sponsor. It's the most depressing sponsor of all time. It's the ACT, motherfucker. 16 seconds of take the April ACT to stay ahead of the curve. Register today. Let's check that out. Jesus. There's some girl that looks like she's a freaking cancer victim, but she's really just woke. God, what a corrupt system. Ah, fuck the ACT.
I still haven't hit the name. I need it.
Cheaply.
Battery acid, please.
Cheaply. All right, we've searched Chess and we have a sponsor. 16 seconds from Chess Master. We serve top schools in Manhattan, offering personalized one-on-one training and more. Juicy. Book online now. Fascinating. subscription real quick.
Salad. Oh, I threw it out at 10 o'clock because I thought no one wanted it. It had been sitting since dinner.
Well, I eat salad later.
Okay, I will know that for next time.
I need to communicate something else, which is, at one point, I had asked for you guys for like a 10 o'clock upstairs curfew. And
It was 11. Just to be clear.
it was 10.
No, it was 11.
Okay, well, I am not really sure what to do about this because I'm really feeling like I have no headspace in my house.
Okay.
And I really like that you guys to feel comfortable to come upstairs. Like when you were just staying in your room for weeks on end, it was horrible. Like I hated that energy. But I don't know what to do about it. It's like, even if I step out of my bedroom, Christopher can see me. Like I can't just whisk into the bathroom. I have to get dressed. And it's like, I can't just putz around in my house in the evening, like ever be alone. But I also understand that you try to get this work done after the baby's asleep. So I really don't know what to do about it.
We just need to go back to the curfew.
Nicotine.
That's all I can hear. That's all I can see.
What do you think, Christopher?
Buy a bigger house. In lieu of that, I don't see any way of disagreeing with Deidre.
So, on that note, it's well past 11. So.
That U.S. Chess Academy sponsor. Hella exciting. Probably about to work for them. Anyway.
You remember it being 11 too, yes, Christopher?
My memory doesn't reach to that detail, but I think you're right. I trust your memory a lot more than my mother's anyway.
Do you need help carrying anything out?
I got it.
Don't dawdle coming down.
I'm not. Let me see the vape. Trading.
Still haven't hit it yet.
Okay, I won't hit it till you do. Let me take a look where you're Chess Academy. Right. Perfection, said the cat. And finally, to the thesis of this video, at almost 5 hours in.
Another really huge red candle and prices coming down upstream. And also we can of course see this for green candles here, that really big green candle, and the 8 hour was closed, so this would trigger a trade potentially, and this would have been a great trade. So I mean, of course I can show you 1 or 2 examples, but not all of these trades would be winning trades, all of these trades would be losing trades. And actually in this video it's not really about the specific strategy that you will create, but it's about you learning how to write code and this is why I want to teach you everything you need to know to get your first programs up and running. So let's jump into the program. To write code in the MetaTrader or for every software pretty much you need a development environment. In the file we have a integrated development environment, which is in short IDE. So you can click on this IDE button here in the navigator bar, if it's visible, if you do not see it.
No. Here, use my phone to go to the website.
You can also go to the tools and then MetaQuotes language editor. If you click on this, it should automatically open the MetaQuotes language editor. And this is the program or the tool or the editor pretty much that we will use to write code. Click on this IDE button here in the navigator bar. It's visible. If you do not see it, you can also go to tools and then MetaQuotes language editor. If you click on this, it should automatically open the MetaQuotes language editor. And this is the program or the tool or the, let's see, you can also go to tools and then MetaQuotes language editor. If you click on this, it should automatically open
Wonderful.
the MetaQuotes language editor. And this is the program
Oh yeah,
or
alright.
the tool or the
Tomorrow I'm gonna do that part myself. That'll be super exciting. Then we can go to the next part as well. Chipotle. おやすみなさい。